Hello. Test, test, test. Hello, duo. Hey, don't worry, it's fine. You can still get the second and or at least the third. CUM. What could that acronym stand for? I wonder. Alright, well, welcome back, everyone. Man, everybody's here super early. It's almost as if you guys were waiting for me to show up. It's almost as if I started the stream like half an hour late. Do not ask that question, Duo. Do not ask that question. You're not supposed to know these things yet. It's an acronym, totally. Nothing else it could possibly mean. Don't worry. Hey, Finis, how are ya? Oh, I'm doing pretty good, pretty chill. Woke up early today, made some tofu, delicious stuff, and I went and played the Cold Vein 2 demo. And honestly, it doesn't really have much to offer, but the character creator is so good. Like, it is insanely good. I recreated myself. I'm gonna share the pictures later on Discord. But oh my gosh, it's so good. I love it so much. I wish I could stream it, and I wish I could play it on stream. Maybe one day. But yeah, I liked it so much I decided to keep the Morbin time hat. Google is your friend. No, do not Google it. I'm doing good. I'm just replaying Spider-Man Miles Morales. Oh, still? Nice, slay. The exaggerated swagger of Spider-Man. And totally nothing else. Totally nothing to do with the skin color. Nuh-uh. No, not here, officer. Nuh-uh. Thank you for the watch streak, Otaku. Much appreciated. 3 streams, nice. Okay, let's just continue. We know the drill. We know how this goes. I'm scared to search it up. I'll ask my adult female friend. She just gave me the look of despair when I talked about the thing that could send me to jail or something that Sari said. Why would you ask that? Why would you? We told you not to ask that one. Come on. Why would you do that? Sir, are you asking me to not be discriminatory? Yes, I believe that is what I'm asking. What do you mean about his skin color? Nothing at all. I'm curious. Look, it's biological fluid, alright? That's all you need to know. I imagine you can make the inference from that statement alone. It's even funnier because he asked a girl. God. She just said, I know you for 5 years. You're the most innocent person I know. Please don't search it up. My thoughts exactly. Don't search these things up. Just don't. She said something about fluid. Yeah, like I said, it's biological fluid. That's all you need to know. Genetic material. You don't need to look into it any more than that. Venus is racist. No, racist. Treat all races equally. Look, I like black people, I like yellow people, and I like normal people, you know? I'm sorry, I had to do the joke. Don't worry, Daddy Twitch, I'm not racist, it's a joke. I love all races equally. Just some more equally than others. I mean, what? Who said that? Correction, I am racist. I mean, yeah, that I can't argue with that. You do give off that impression. I resist, I'm duo. Competitively racist. I treat everyone equally poorly. I mean, isn't racism if everybody gets the same treatment? Can I invite some of my friends? I don't know, they bored. Go ahead. Anybody can watch me. I mean, assuming they're interested in this kind of stuff, I don't mind. I'm not gonna tell them like, oh no, you're not allowed to watch my stream. Blah, 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 blah. Everybody can watch. Pookie, hi, hi, hi. Hi, oh my gosh, hi. Hey, hi. Hey, Mizi, what's up? Man, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome, welcome. You haven't missed anything yet, we just started. It's only 6 minutes in? Wow. Feels like I've been already streaming for like half an hour. Well, because I started late. I am racist, but not xenophobic, funnily enough. Oh. I guess it's not xenophobia if you understand what you hate. Still equally bad, though. So it's almost 7 a.m., but I have good news to tell you before I go to bed. Okay, do tell. But you do need to go to sleep. No, Mizzy isn't new. They've been here before. They're mostly from Mishana streams. That's where I know them from, mostly. I fixed my laptop. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that's awesome! You can do things now. You can lap that top. I mean, what? Who said that? Why are we screaming again? Why are we yelling? You started it! Good thing I don't have neighbors. I hope. Okay, now to figure out what I was doing last. Dead body by the broad wall. Sync the signs with Noid. Add. Oh yeah, ads happen sometimes. Damn ads, I'm gonna tweak. I'm not racist. I'm just ethnically spicy. Change your channel points to Nope. Nope. Look, as much as I like them, I'm not actually a fan of lactation. I mean, what? Who said that? That was so weird. Who will discuss that kind of stuff on stream? Not me. Totally not me. I didn't say any of these things. You have no proof. Anyway, I prefer the bread as channel points, for now at least. I might change it later in the future once I have something that fits my theme more, but for now, I think it's funny if it's just bread. Oh, I know, he hates crap. He hate crimes me for being black very frequently. Wait, I didn't know you were not white. Discrimination mode engaged. Nah, just kidding. Bread. I teleported bread. Putting me in a jail gotta be racially motivated, Pookie. No, it's not racially motivated. But it sure is motivated. Nah, just kidding. Look, it's not jail if I give you a bowl of water to drink from, you know? That's like crime level accommodations. Can I invite you to a VC filled with my fellow SEA... Wait, C? What? Oh, I get what you're doing there. Good thing I didn't read that out loud. Okay, let me check. What else do we have? Find a tape of melody for Egghead. Alright. Egghead, the guy who is totally hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. He prefers white Spider-Man. I didn't say that. Said such a thing. Spider-Man. It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the disco, Get cancelled, get cancelled, get cancelled, get cancelled. No, it was a joke. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Misinput. Look at them. Like Peter Parker. If it wasn't almost 7 a.m., I'd say yes. What's going on? I looked away for 1 second. You might want to look away for more than just a few seconds. Nah, just kidding. Yay, I'm out of ad jail. Oh, nice. That was the most agonizing 3 minutes of my life. You watched the entire 3 minutes of ads? Oh, gee, I am so sorry. Yeah, get ad block. Please, I don't want you to suffer during ads. If I could, like, remove ads, I would. Oh yeah, right. Like get an extension, like a Twitch conversion extension could also do. Just don't tell anyone you have one because Twitch kind of doesn't like that. Oh, for mobile, nice. But I gotta support the homie. Don't worry, I support my viewers by telling them to get ad blocked. Please, please do not watch ads on my account. We hate ads here. We hate ads with a passion. Normalize hating ads with every fiber of our being. Then Clancy can get... Okay. Okay, I guess if you're into that. I have one, but I don't use it when I'm watching friends stream. Well, I appreciate it, but... seriously, you don't have to turn it off when you're watching me. Please go ahead, skip the ads. I want you to skip the ads. It's fine. Okay, what else do we have? Estelle refused to talk about her friends after you helped them set up the nightclub. Oh yeah, the nightclub. Oh, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna look up at some homeless people. Shut up, white man. Careful, careful, you're gonna get banned off of Battlefield 5 if you say that. They don't like that word. Brown. Imagine being brown. To your right, white-bellied cormorant eyes. A white-tailed cormorant eyes you suspiciously. The hell is a cormorant? Is that like a bird or something? Oh well. I'm vanilla. Hey vanilla, I'm Finis. Yeah, but don't worry, I'm also vanilla. I like vanilla ice cream. He doesn't get money from ads, only subs and bits. I do actually get money from ads, it's just... It is so unfathomably low that it doesn't really matter. Like after taxation and all of that stuff, it's literally nothing, so don't worry about that. Like I don't get anything from people watching my ads unless there's like 100 people watching them, so one person isn't going to do much, no worries. Nothing wrong with being a white bread picket fence basic bitch, it is cozy. I'm basic as white bread. I'm European for crying out loud, I'm as white as you can get. I'm more of a caramel macchiato. Ooh, that's cute. You're eating your own kind, you eat other vanilla. I don't really do the eating. Measy, do you stream? You're a VTuber, you automatically don't count. Don't count for what? Anyway, let's get in here.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
40-year-old man with a cat boy girl furry body. Hey, I'm not 40. I'm still way away from 40. I'm not even 30 yet. How dare you? How dare you, sir? Not yet, I just support my homies, lol. I adore my VTuber friends. Aww. I adore them as well. And I adore my non-VTuber friends as well. But I bet you could make a good VTuber. Maybe I could serve as an example. Finis does music stream. Oh no, they don't. They just said so. Okay, Uncle. Oh my! Shit! How dare you? I know where you live. I am inside your walls. How dare you? Oh, you're still ripe? Oh, shut up. Mid to late 20s, if I remembered. You said your age once, but I forgot. You know what? If people forgot, then I'm gonna make it a secret. I'll just say that I'm in my mid 20s, yeah. I like watching small YouTubers grow. Aww, this is cute. But yeah, people usually guess my age to be way younger than what I actually am, which I very much appreciate, especially when they meet me in real life. Apparently, I have a bit of a baby face, which is very good. Assuming I shave, which is annoying because my facial hair grows so fast. I gotta get that off with electrolysis one day. I don't want facial hair. It's annoying. It's not cute. By the way, you never heard this from me, but if you want to flashbang Natler, call him Portable. like a Nintendo Switch? Portable? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna drag Venus along for streams. Aww. Well, I don't mind being dragged along. That sounds off, out of context. Anyway, I'll be loyal, trust, just expect lots of talking. It's calming, nothing chaotic. Get pussy kind of portable. Good now. Okay, I'll stretch. Thank you for the beams. And yeah, I will stop shrimping as well. After all, I am a cat, not a shrimp. I eat shrimp. Sometimes. Open the padlock with the key.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
I love shrimp. Nice. Shrimp is nice. Put your back into that meow. Already did. At least I assume the microphone picks it up. I have like noise suppression, so I can't really tell if the microphone recognizes my meows as like an actual meow or like noise that it's supposed to suppress. So we'll see. If it wasn't so expensive in my area, I'd eat it every single day. I know, right? Like every time I go to the store, there are like these sushi packets, and they look so delicious. I want them so bad, but they're so expensive. Like, bro, I just want some of that gourmet shit. But I have to substitute. Just today, I cooked some tofu, and it was really good. Like yummy in my tummy. Grown-ass man meowing by the way. Hey, I'm not the one who redeemed the redeem. I just work here. Man, I just work here. Low-key same. Finn, are you cute and funny? Some people would describe me as such. I love sushi, it's actually my favorite food. Yeah, I know, right? Sushi is so good! It's like the first time I had like proper sushi in a proper sushi restaurant, it was like so unfathomably good. Like, bruh. I was missing out so bad. Hey, Finis, can you nya for us? Like, nya. I'll devour a salmon roll. What's a kink? My Discord member said I'm a kink. I thought she misspelled Kirk, but nope. It's kink. I'm scared because it sounds bad. I don't think. I do think they misspelled it because a kink it's not like someone. Kinks are your preferences when it comes to stuff you're not supposed to get involved into yet. But it's basically just preferences in a certain context that we are not going to get into detail about, because that is not something I want to say on stream. It's another 18 plus thing, but I do think they used it in the wrong context because you don't call somebody a king. It is you would call somebody kinky, I guess. But I very much would not put that adjective on you. There's nothing about you that seems to imply that. Let the message through, coward. No, I will not, Fuzzy. That is why we are so afraid of sex. Because there are underage people watching this stream, Fuzzy. Do I need to spell this out? We gotta keep it safe so that Twitch doesn't kill me, okay? So please, stop with the freaking comments that I have to freaking delete every second time you write something. It's something that the bot flags. So please, Fuzzy, just don't. Sorry for getting mad, but like, yeah, you're pushing the limit every damn stream. You gotta keep it family friendly, fucking PG, clean, damn it. Yeah! Remember, guys, brutal violence is fine, but minor sex content is wrong. I mean, yeah. Yeah, like, you say that as a joke, but that's like, that's true. It's not even an innocence thing. The education is a thing. More useful to teenagers if you want them to get in line when it comes to 18 plus discussions. Yes, but I'm not gonna be the one doing it on a stream, on a live stream, when I know they've got parents, parents who are supposed to do that, who are supposed to like tell them about the birds and the bees. That's not my job, Like, that is a shitty argument because you're not doing this to educate someone. You're doing this to be funny. Well, I know reproduction, but only the necessary ones. Exactly, and that is all you need to know at your age. Just don't need to get into detail. And it's not the end of the world if like for 4 hours in a day, you have to avoid those kind of jokes, Fuzzy. Like, you're not that one-dimensional. You have more to talk about than stuff that is not supposed to be said in public. Fine, I will be the change I want to see in the world. I think it's best to move on from this topic and just enjoy the stream. Finis has made his boundaries clear, so please respect them. Yeah. Like, if I'm not mistaken, it's literally in my rules to like be respectful and shit. Listen, guys, we know that certain things should work in a certain way, but thing is, Twitch has certain rules, and as long as we want to remain on Twitch, we have to follow them. It's not important if the rules are good, important is that we agree on them when joining Twitch. Exactly. Like, regardless of my opinions, this is like literally the guidelines of the site. I have to abide by them, so yeah. I don't want to know, like... I don't think cartoon meal is a position. But that's so funny, though. Something, I'm willing to keep myself innocent because I don't want it. Back to stream, please. Yeah, let's just get back to stream. Okay, where would you leave off? Shivers.
Let's go.
The lieutenant nods to you. Pull on the
A
doors.
great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
Oh, wow. Oh wow, this looks sick. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay, let's try and walking only. And this looks cool. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Also, even though I'm taking up for you, make no mistake, we still have beef. I haven't forgiven you for backstabbing me in Murder 4 last year. Wait, what? Wait. Wait! Oh! Oh, I remember now. Okay, right. And I thought that was water under the bridge. Oh boy. Not gonna lie, I love portraits of each character. Like Kim has the white circle that could represent like Jesus or a biblical person. Wait, now that I think about it, yeah. Like he has that, like every character has that artistic background, and some characters are like drawn very abstract. Like Measurehead, for some reason he looks like a post-disco painting or something. Never water under the bridge. I'm like a crow, I never forget. You know what other animal never forgets? An elephant. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. The figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Interesting. Are you calling me fat? Oh. Oh, absolutely not. Where did you get that idea? Nuh-uh. Will your descendants carry your grudge? You can tell each character's vibe just from their portrait. Yeah, it's so cool. He's calling you African. I mean, are all elephants African? Aren't there like some other places in Africa that have elephants? I'm pretty sure the Himalayas have elephants. And that's not in Africa. I believe India. Yeah, India also has elephants. I eat ice cubes in your ear one time, and now I'm fat, shaking my head, bro. Look, you were eating ice cubes for like a whole hour. I don't know where you had so many ice cubes from. You were crunching them like chips. Actually, there's Asian elephants too. Yeah, like like I said, the Himalayan elephants from Far Cry 4. The only one I know is India. So are you calling him African or Indian, Vicious? You mean like an African swallow or a European swallow? I'm back, and they were so good I had more today. It's ice! It's unflavored ice! Frozen! Crunching between your teeth. Oh, well. Wait, why is there mentions of India? What happened? I'm Indian. Just elephants. Stop deflecting, acknowledge your racism. You don't get it the way I do, Pookie. Wait, is there another ice cube enjoyer? Yeah, Mizzy likes crunching on the ice cubes like they're snacks or something. I pray a book has been left open. Excerpts from the Pericarnation Litany of Love. Me. Right? Ice cubes are so good. It's just really refreshing. I do it too. And that crunch. That's why I love Nestle Crunch. I fish for ice cubes in my drinks. Well, okay, ice cubes in a drink, that I can get behind. That is peak. I enjoy crushed ice and fruit shakes. The crunchiness is a good texture. Look, ice is nice as long as it's not just ice, you know? Ice is an additive. It's a supplement. Oh, I missed the freaking... oh well. Anemic. But I like a certain texture. I make cubes in summer and eat them like chips. It's like I never knew you at all. Oh gosh. This betrayal, how dare you? Okay, quick save. Yep, I've got low iron. Low iron? Like, iron deficient man? So, like, you crumple if you stand too long. I like potatoes. Potatoes? Taters? I've done that in front of you many times. Yeah, I must have blocked out that memory because of the trauma. Oh dear, hope you get better. Me too. If you peel potatoes, you are dead to me. Potatoes? Try titanium, it's better than iron. I am titanium. I just cut up potatoes, salt and peppered them, then stuffed them into an air fryer. Oh hey, my mom does that. It's pretty nice, pretty tasty, pretty quick too. The blackboard is filled with complex equations, they look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies. Interesting. Okay, somebody's definitely been doing something here. Cold wind blows in through the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. Okay, that looks so cool. What is this place? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Voshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? I sure hope it does. That's kind of like what recorders are supposed to do. Thank you. I have to get treatments for it, sadly, but I'll live. Trying to be healthier this year too, so hopefully it'll help. Aww. Hope you get better. I'm sending positive vibes your way. They're coming. Oh, you found the cathedral. Oh, yeah, I sure did. And hey, Mac, what's up? Okay, one sec, I'm gonna enable the subtitles for you. My audio is gonna get a little crunchy. I do this. So do not be alarmed. Test, test, test. Okay, there we go. Subtitles should be on. Have you considered adding iron shavings to your food? It's an actual thing done to baby food, but in trace amounts. Well, I would be extremely careful about that. Iron shavings, that sounds like it could mess you up real bad if they're like too large or something, or too sharp and stuff. Oh yeah, they do that. Just got back from the gym, cooking sausages right now. Oh, yummy. Yummy, yummy indeed. I've done some tofu earlier today. Delicious stuff. Hope you enjoy, Mac. Every time you're racist to me, I want you to remember this combo. Imagine bullying a girl with iron problems, shaking my head. Well, that sounds a little bit ironic. Aha, 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 aha. I look forward to your help in writing you later today. Hey now, no need to air my dirty laundry just like that. I am a professional. Magneto might get me. Sorry if I made you feel uncomfortable by asking why you use subtitles. Oh, no, Meg's fine with it. If I remember correctly. Don't expose your weak bloodline. Hey, I also have a weak bloodline. I'm lactose intolerant. I was supposed to go to bed like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, go to sleep, girl. Please. Go sleepy time. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Girls kissing. Sleep, woman. Yep. Of course, the white man is lactose intolerant. Come on. I'll have you know I used to love milk. It used to be like my go-to drink when I was a kid. And then suddenly one day, boom, ouchie, ouchie, your tummy hurts whenever you drink milk. Like straight out of nowhere. God just had to nerf me, I guess. Oh, if you talk bad about me, you're making fun of a colorblind, innocent, and kind Duotune. Wait, you're colorblind? I didn't know that. That's news. Duotune lore? No way. If it makes you feel better, I'm allergic to pineapple and cinnamon. Oh, nice, so you cannot partake in the heresy that is pineapple on pizza. Thank God. Someone's siphoning electrical current from the outside into this antenna. Interesting.
In white, silver, and apricot faience,
Ooh.
the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
The perfect woman. Towering several meters above me. It has been empirically proven that lactose intolerance is a skill issue. It is on a video on YouTube. I literally did not choose to be lactose intolerant. Shut up. I was chugging milk by the gallons before it happened. I said I was colorblind multiple times during the surge, you son of a... Look, I'm wearing a Morbin time hat. Do you really expect me to have an actual memory? Hey Finn, does that artwork look familiar? Huh. Trying to think. It. No, I don't recognize it. Not at all. The lungs, the dude with the freaking apple of Eden in his hand. The background. No, none of this looks familiar, to be honest. Guys, at least Finn isn't a weak imperial milk drinker. I'm gonna go eat now. I see the sun coming up. I'll message you later, Pookie. Yeah, go to sleep. Go goo gaga time or whatever. you have a nice morning, I guess. Can't really call it night now, can I? But yeah, you go to sleep. You have a nice nap. Sleep an appropriate amount of hours, even if it's going to bleed into the day. And yeah, I'll catch you later. Bye-bye, good night. Remember Groza? The Groza art. Oh? Oh, I remember now, yeah! Oh, that is cool. Man, that is awesome. Good night, every pop. Why are you the way that you are? But no, good night, Pookieheimer.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores. Furies.
In her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Yo. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Alto. I'm gonna call you Alto. Welcome, welcome. Leave me alone, woman. Nah. Like whenever a woman asks me to kneel, I listen.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. In the darkness, you sense her eyes on you, inspecting you with their multicolored glass, as if you're a bug under a microscope.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion. It's remorse. It's mourning. It's not possible to live. It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Oh. Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Gosh, he's speaking even more gentle than usual. Because we are in a church. Oh man, I like this.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
I'm back from the dead. What's going on? Oh, we're just in a church chatting with Kim about the religion and stuff. And I really like this little detail that he is speaking more softly than usual because we are inside a church. Even though there's nobody here, I know this vibe very well. Like, even if you're in an empty church, you just have that compulsion to speak very quietly, very, very calmly.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh, that's a nice bit of attention to detail. Kim speaking softly in the church. Yeah, it's like the game made a little comment towards it for those that may be hard of hearing, but I can tell it in his voice. He is being even more gentle than usual, which I really like. The voice acting in this game is phenomenal.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Oh, shit.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. I guess I could have been here. I don't remember.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
Nope. I want to remember my sins.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin first. I didn't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
W stream. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Encyclopedia Medium 10. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Visual calculus, reconstruct the cracked glass. Okay, so I need visual calculus and encyclopedia. So logic authority, conceptualization, visual calculus, yes please. RCM commander's jacket, yes please. Drama, +2 to encyclopedia, damn. Rhetoric, interfacing, logic, yada yada yada. Just hanging out in VC. Nice. Still holding that ledger of hatred and failure, clinging onto it forever. I mean, it's useful. It gives me Inland Empire, which I like. And who needs authority anyway? I think the funnier part is the freaking green froggy cap and the armored gloves. I look more like a hobo by the day. Okay, do I have any tools that increase my stuff? Inland Empire is very nice. I know, right? It might be one of my favorite skills, to be honest. If I knew it was like that, I might have gone for the Psyker. Well, not Psyker, but the Socialite class instead of the Thinker. There's no Psykers in this game, this isn't Warhammer. Alright. Visual calculusy. Let's do another quick save. And let's get this bread.
Humanism stands above you, a precious and complex black. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Wow, thank you, visual calculus.
Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole.
I'ma head out. That's fine, Duo. Appreciate you being here either way. Feel free to come back anytime, or maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have fun.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
It was clearly very important that this monarch be included in the image. Interesting. I really like the design. The crown is very fancy. She's holding like a freaking apple of Eden. It looks like she's got glasses. Very interesting. Oh, and I like how she's holding the sword. Wait, no. Oh no, it's a staff. Okay, never mind. I thought it's like a sword and she's holding it by the blade. But no, it's like a long-ass staff and shit. Oh well. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
What?
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Okay, now again in not baguette.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Interesting. It mentions the pale. Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
The RCM slogan? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, hey, Rand. What's up? Welcome. Glad to see ya. We have just entered the church and there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. We just saw some French words. Après la vie morte, après la mort, la vie de nouveau. Sorry, I will stop insulting the language. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good, pretty chill. The game is working fine today, which I am very glad about. I guess yesterday we were just cursed by the vampires. The pretty anime vampires of Code Vein. Do you want me to translate the French, or are you fine? Oh, the game already translated the French. It's afterlife, death, after death, life again, after the world, the pale, after the pale, the world again. It's the slogan of the religion that used to be practiced here. Humanism. Okay, why was it the RCM slogan?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Bruh. Yeah, religion is too girly. We can't have our officers be religious. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Ooh, not very feminine. I like the other one better. I like this. Puts the fear of God back into the... Okay, what would be a funny word to replace it with? Wait, it doesn't say fuckers. It says... Oh gosh. Okay, randomly homophobe option. Love to see that. Forests. Yeah, forests. You know, like the dude from that movie, Forrest Gump. It's not very feminine.
Not at all.
Yeah. Okay, step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Turn around. Gonna make another quick save. And let's try the other check. I'll get some encyclopedia up in this.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
How do I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men.
What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system. Okay, when did she rule? What else do I know about her? I want more. Was there something terrifying about her? To hell with this. Nah. Okay, what is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an ascentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when
Quick,
one
the
is in
Rappy
office.
fandom is dying. Please support if you're a genuine rapist.
Well, Automod halted that message, but the voice thingy still accepted it. Okay, so it's closer to a Pope mixed with an Archmage. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Oh. Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Ooh. What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Serene, modern-day Sir Laclay. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
La Navigateur.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know.
And the game so often tries to tell me like, no, you shouldn't think about this. These are sad thoughts. These are dangerous thoughts. Don't think about it. And every time I'm like, yeah, fuck you, voices. I wanna know. The concept of a person that can just order and reality obeys. Whether this innocence was a good person or not, that is terrifying. Yeah, that is pretty scary. But I also feel like that it is still like metaphorical. Like there's nothing magical about what they say. It's just that they're like pioneers. Like they call her the something of the interinsulary age or something. That implies that she either found out how to do interinsulary travel, or maybe she's like the first one to actually do it, which is an inevitability. Like somebody was gonna do it eventually. So that's like, I think that's the implication, that in innocence, that's something that is inevitable, because that is just the nature of human advancement. Do remember that the skills are biased. They are characters in and of themselves. It's not the game telling you a thing. It is this or that character. I mean, yeah, true. I just find it funny. Like I disregard their warnings every time. They're like, dude, please don't. You're gonna regret it. I'm like, oh, button go burr. It's illustrated best there with conceptualization, and Inland Empire heavily disagreeing. Yeah, I really like it when the voices are like in opposition to each other. Right, better not go poking it further. Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze.
So basically you're a schizo detective with a bunch of VTubers in your head. Oh my gosh. Imagine Disco Elysium, but it's VTubers in your brain. Oh gosh. Oh, that'd be perfect. Oh, imagine Husho Marine as like electrochemistry. Oh man. I mean, yes, unironically. Oh, that would be hilarious. I would love that.
She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
A Disco Elysium mod that replaces the skill icons and names of VTubers. Oh my gosh, that wouldn't even be that difficult to do now that I think about it. It's just you just gotta replace the references, the variables. Just gotta get the right image sizes, then rename a few variables, and boom. But then again, I don't really know what the code of this game is like. It might just be spaghetti code, and that could be very difficult to do. But yeah, I should probably look up if there are any mods for this game. I could do that myself now that I think about it. That is what's happening. Endurance is the fitness-obsessed one. Inland Empire is the one with an obsession with mysticism. Encyclopedia is the nerdy one with too many dictionaries everywhere. Encyclopedia is funny. We like Encyclopedia in this house. I love it when Encyclopedia just butts in with a completely unrelated fact somehow. Like, how does this relate to the subject matter? It doesn't. Was I helpful? Encyclopedia is great. Yeah. Like, it is my highest skill, so I would hope so. Okay, how come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history. The DeLorean era.
We don't care. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Oh.
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
Oh, I see. The lungs just started glowing out of nowhere? Or is it another metaphor? If when I play this game, I'm starting as a thinker, mainly for access to encyclopedia. Honestly, if I was replaying the game, I would definitely go for Socialite or Psyche or whatever he was called, because I really like Inland Empire. I would definitely want to level that one up. And Empathy is also pretty neat. Glowing lungs, so she's magnesium-based life form. She is our kin. Indeed, she is. Okay. Tasty, tasty lore, delicious. Yum, yum. Okay, give me more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mess and the Occident, and even far away Supramwindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
Oh boy. She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. Doesn't hurt me. Nah, she must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well.
I do?
Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Oh, wow.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
And she really is a magnesium-based life form. Was this something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
You're right, time to heed the warning. No. Was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum.
Okay, that is a very nice combination. Blonde hair and green eyes. Me likey. Totally not biased because of a certain very popular character in video games.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Nah. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up. Nothing. Just looking around. She's beautiful. She's not human. Yell. War criminal! I looked up some DE mods. There's a few, but nothing groundbreaking. Fair enough. Maybe it is spaghetti code and difficult to mod. Or maybe there's just nothing really worth modding in a game like this. Nothing, just looking around. Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. She's not human.
Okay.
He takes his glasses off to clean them. Then, after a while, he says,
This church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Interesting. Turn away, leave. Very interesting. I don't think I upset him with that response. He just realized that the atmosphere here is a little much for us right now. Okay, gonna put on my other glasses back on. Visual calculus, RCM patrol cloak, and I think that's everything I put on. Yeah, I think we're good with this setup. A cheat mod and some reskins of portraits for characters and the skills. Ooh, so there are reskins. Maybe a VTuber conversion mod wouldn't be that difficult to make. Maybe I could look into that. Sure, would be fun. Okay, let's make a proper save. In the church. Take me to church.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
The mainframe.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but what is that strange thing? Wait, let me just investigate it. Nah, what is it?
A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Okay, Kim seems kinda worried for some reason.
The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Based? Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Well, at least he doesn't stop me. Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the ear.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
East Insulindian repeater station.
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
Fortress accident. Sounds familiar. But are you a machine? Or are you alive? Thanks, but I'm finished on this call with this call. Sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do we have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with a studious care.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
I wouldn't know. I'm only here for passwords. Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What's a personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean a glowing thing with a tape on it that said log February, March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
And no, maybe?
If you aren't sure, could you please take a
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It just says log February to March and nothing else.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Is it my birthday? This is the police. Please open this thing. I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Oh, I see what it is. Okay. Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Is that a French accent I hear? Oh yeah, I mean, like 90% of the NPCs in this game have French accents. Did you not hear that when Kim was speaking? Everybody sounds French in this game. Press print.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Interesting. So it's somebody's personal computer, but the way to access it is to call like a service line, tell them the password, and they give you access to this computer. That is a very roundabout way of doing things. Very funny. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Call them all. Nah.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
No, that's just a computer rented from Amazon.
Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums.
Ooh. Wait, look at the ground. Those are the bowls. The bowls with the cables running from them. Very interesting. Just like Danny Bezos once. I don't care about that guy. Anyway, continue.
It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
Anyway, I will go shower now. Alrighty then. See ya later then, Fuzzy. Bye-bye.
Sounds like the pail.
Sounds like the pail. How do I know what the pail sounds like? Test. Okay, everything is still working. Okay, we're good. Oh wow, the question is right here. Oh man, the game is predicting what I say. Okay, how do I know what the pail sounds like?
From recordings of the far pail. You've heard them. We all have.
Oh, so we have.
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands? Go as loud as you can. Oh.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Interesting. Turn to Kim. What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Oh, he knows what's going on, but we don't.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing. It's probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to know what's up there? I do. Perception is 92%, surely I can make this. Famous last words. Try to see beyond the shadows. Slay. This is gonna be good.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Oh?
You
Shit!
see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Tiago. Holy shit, what is this? Okay, quick save time. What the f...
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
The crab man. Crab people, crab people. Say nothing. Be quiet for now. 3d6 sanity loss.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
He speaks. Okay, this got very interesting.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
What? Okay, I did not expect that kind of voice from this guy. I was expecting some eldritch, otherworldly being, not a freaking fitness instructor.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Riverdale. Hold on. Stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this?
I'm not scared. I just don't understand why the female sexual organs have to be associated with weakness. Yeah, I've got the option. I've got to ask it.
You really got a case of frayed nerves, pussy. And this usage comes from pusillanimous. Everybody knows that.
Right, I got an achievement for asking that. Okay. Wait, the usage comes from pusillanimous? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that why? No way. That's why we call people who are scared pussies, not because of the sexual organ, but because it comes from the word pusillanimous. Pusillanimous, an old world saying meaning coward. No way! That is great. I never knew that. What? That is crazy. Okay.
Oops.
See, Encyclopedia wouldn't make that kind of mistake, Rhetoric. Damn, I learned something today. I know, right?
Chill out, man. Here you could receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm curious how he can climb on walls.
Hey, and what was that about? The bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I mean, for once, electrochemistry is right. I haven't been drinking in ages. Like 3 whole days. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. Oh, hell no. And there's a bot. Time to banish him to the Shadow Realm. Be gone. I'm curious of how his flesh is wood. Oh yeah, I'm also interested about that. Oh, hell no!
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing. So original. Oh, I'm very much in touch with my suffering. How do you know how I'm feeling? Actually, I'm here on behalf of some young people looking to establish a nightclub.
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Okay, now you're taking his side, Kim. Okay, I see how it is. For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Adjust your tie. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, it just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't even know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of Islamistic property. Nah, for some reason I feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church. Wasteland of reality. Temporary research bonus. -2 to physical instrument. Insomnia. 20 hours? Oh gosh, this is gonna be crazy. For a cryptid, he's oddly kind. Yeah, I know, right? It has been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic, and that it's a sickness, and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through your life, your booze-filled belly dangling on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Yes, everybody can quit. Quit. That sounds like an important thought. It absolutely is. You know what? Fuck it. The sooner I get this one, the better. Internalize. If I can like actually become like sober, straight up, that's gonna be huge.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege, save him perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Right you are, my dear chum drama. Right you are. This eccentric individual may hold some value. You must be the crab man. I'm the crab man. Skibidi-bidi-da-ba-da-ba. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spoker is? Point at the strange machines around you. So you're the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider. If you're not a crab, then what are you?
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
That's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. And is that a satchel of tools over there?
Wait, did you also carve those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
All right, let's consider the context and meaning here.
Wait, I just remembered something. The smoke on the balcony. Okay, we have another hour to get to that one. Okay, we can keep talking to this dude. I see what you've done there. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church, or perhaps with the mother herself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
What were you before you became a crab man and a woodcarver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom. I lost my memory too, and it haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me. Start again from scratch. So you used to be in a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient.
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellas, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. My name's Harry Dubois, and my place in the world is the Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. Now, let's be polite. My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. Kind of true, given how past Henry seems to have been. Yeah, when you think about it, this amnesia is a really good thing, because now we can turn our life around. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured, by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence. You mean her?
No, no, no. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure I didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from that one.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Kinky. I mean, what? Who said that? So weird. Must have been the wind. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive, sorry. Let's move on. Drama is pretty convinced that he is lying. Guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Still don't
I
understand.
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Okay, he said the same thing twice. Interesting. I still don't understand. What were you doing in the church?
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Okay, he's got a point there. Fire itself is pretty quiet. It only makes sound when the material is like breaking apart or there's wind causing the flames to flap. How do you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Does it mean he witnessed the police raid?
Right, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Did you see the police raid that took place?
Something like that.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore? So it used to harm people in the past. So what do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Right? I for a second I was worried this is going to be like who do you side with situation, but no, he's fine with it. He's chill.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Interesting. Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Crabman is one of my favorite characters. Oh hey, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, Crabman is quite interesting. Crab people. Look like crab, talk like people. Wait, so there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Oh boy, careful with that statement, bro. You don't want to be saying that kind of shit on Twitter. And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Oh, so it's her computer, I see. Yeah, you start streaming at 6 in the morning for me, so it's hard to join sometimes. Oh, apologies. Apologies. This just happens to be the schedule that works out for me. Yeah, imagine being European, am I right? Oh, hey, Fuzzy. What's up? Ah, you showered. Slay. Glad to see that you're not a League player. We have just found Crabman. I don't think that's how he meant it, though. More a matter of adulthood is an illusion and a game of masks, and you're mostly as old as you let yourself to be. Oh yeah, I know he was being more philosophical about it and stuff. I'm just doing a funny, you know? Making fun of Twitter is one of my favorite pastimes. Motherfucker, I don't play League, fuck you. That's what I said. It's good to see that you don't play League. Because if you played League, you wouldn't have showered. Okay. So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard this Viejita say the password to her computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Oh, I love drama. Oh, lovely, I love drama. Surveys, especially for public safety. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interest of public safety, of course. Just tell me the password. Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. You know what? This one is so silly, I don't think he'd get mad if I asked this one.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
It worked. Slay.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Seems he's not entirely too fond of her. Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Ese.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Oh, it is. Don't worry about it, buddy boo. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Okay, let's make another save. Because we've had a few conversations now. Mask Badger's silk scarf. Paint threshold. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red-on-red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mask floral motifs. Oh, it replaces my my tie. And it gives me Inland Empire. I like Inland Empire. I'm keeping this one. I'd also change my glasses. Empathy, logic, authority, encyclopedia, perception. Perception is useful. Nah, fuck it, I'll stick to these. Business. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Oh, dearie me. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. It came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Money. New boots. Mask bangers, red brogues. Empathy. A pure bonus? Shoes? Nice. Okay, but I also have these already. They give me perception. I like perception. +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. Literally. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motif sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Okay. Last thing in the church, checking the device.
Machine keyboard. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Press print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
None of these names sound familiar.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
I know that feel.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi. Who are these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
About when the strike started. You know, this could actually be connected to the case. This could have, like, interesting information if this is some kind of observation point for the entire area.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
See, Kim? It's interesting to explore and treat everything like a side quest.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Like an African or a European swallow?
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
Ooh, so that's why the crabman is up in the rafters, because there literally is no sound there. There's a spatial anomaly. Interesting.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Oh, I see. She was trying to figure out if there's like, what should I call it, shockwaves? If there's like, yeah, like basically waves, ripples. Like if you make very loud sound near surfaces of water, the water ripples. So I guess she was trying to figure out if the spatial anomaly was like a psychedelic effect or a physical effect. If the water still ripples, even though we cannot hear the sound, then it's more of a like the anomaly just affects our brain and our perception of reality. But if it actually stops the water from rippling, then holy, we have a tear in the fabric of reality right here. Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
So she was willing to be courteous, but then the crabman got involved. Interesting.
That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air. It's interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Ooh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, Governor. Oh wow, she just ignores me, I guess.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots. Crabman? What is this, Innsmouth? Are people interbreeding with sea creatures now? Oh no, he's not an actual crabman, it's just people mistook him for a crabman because of the way he walks. And the way he climbs on the walls and ceilings and stuff. You know, as crabs usually do.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCN, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit breaker. I'm not breaking into your computer, I'm using it to access coalition military data links. Interfacing. We're here on a side case, presenting certain music venue organizers. We're not just breaking in, I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god, and I'm using your RAM prefect to commandeer Coalition warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters. You're right, I'm just a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with radio computers. Some humility might go a long way.
No one asked you to do anything interesting with my radio computer.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whirl back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. I guess that means we need to give her some time. Items. Let me check a few items. If I have anything to check. Oh, the library card. I think I checked this already. Guide to Cockatoos. Already read that one. This book literally caused me physical pain. That's the communist book. Map of Martinez. Mayonnaise. Maybe I'll just talk to him.
Yes?
Nothing. Is there anything here?
The mother of
Oh,
humans
ad break.
stands above.
Oh well. I hope people are using adblock and stuff. Yeah, what time is it anyway? It's it's almost 3 soon, but it's still only 2 hours into the stream. Guess I'll be streaming for another 2 hours. Then I'll be getting ready for other stuff. What quick save? Interact. Gonna read
The
this.
face of King Fleecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book rights in Yugograd. Whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Oh, I am interested as well. Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kenajinski himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
When it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling each other, or?
Of course not.
Aww.
The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Cherte.
I guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape. Guess it's hard to fight a bear if you're drunk. Not sure I trust these numbers.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. Okay, that was a waste. And it is now 21, which means I gotta go check on that apartment. Time to go all the way back to the whirling in rags. Oh, I unlocked fast travel, didn't I? Let me see. Martinez Waterfront. Oh, nice! It doesn't take me any time to travel. That is cool. Alright, so... Oh. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. Interesting. Somebody's grilling, eh? Oh, I saw him. He really is up there. There he is. Hello, Governor. Fun fact, I always forget I can fast travel in this game, so I just walk everywhere. I mean, I didn't know there even was fast travel until I unlocked the further areas. Of course I thought about quitting, but what? Hello.
Marie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignore the question. I'm not gonna ignore the question. I am aiming for making things right.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts a shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Is it Friday? Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
And this game needs more cats. We didn't get a chance to pet a cat yet, or even talk to a cat.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Aw, big sad.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where? They just found you again. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about the people leaving me all the time. Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Man on high heels. Huh. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Alright, go then.
Take care, alright?
70 experience. Oh wow. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt, why is it always unbuttoned? He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? Shirt is unbuttoned.
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints with his eyes, trying to hold back his laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens, as though trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Oh my god! I wanna hear Kim laugh. I wanna hear Kim laugh. Come on, give it to me, buddy.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Okay. Quick save. Let's change our outfit just a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna need visual calculus for this. Let's take something else. Let's take empathy. Empathy is always nice when talking to people. And let's get these. Why not? Shivers, physical instrument. Nope. Logic. Spirit the corpse. Shivers. Shivers has been giving me very interesting insight. Spirit the corpse. Visual calculus. This one gives me a minus, so. Oh. What do the armored gloves give? +2 to interfacing, right? Let's stick with those. A shirt gives minus to suggestion. This one gives minus to empathy. What does it give a plus on? Conceptualization. Well, I can't just take it off entirely. Yeah, let's stick to this. And one empty hand because it gives me a plus to suggestion, if I remember correctly. And of course, we're gonna keep the ledger. Alright. Let's go. Is that guard? Looks like guard. A quarterly business magazine. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. Okay, no. Probably isn't guard. An empty ashtray. Someone is always watching. Is he? Okay. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. None of this is weird. Oh, he's German. Okay. Dates for open lectures at a local university. An exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. If stability is ensured, progress will be ensured. I think that's what it said. Sumerian conical head. Oh my gosh. In a wider sense, this is actually my apartment and yours. Logic suggestion. I'll take it. Transparency has always been our highest priority. What is he talking about? Party Dragon Silk Robe. Oh, that looks cool. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated 1 year back. All this is perfectly normal. It might deign something. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. I don't think conclusions should be rushed at this point. Ja, natürlich, mein Freund. Ich glaub das auch. Okay, Sumerian conical head. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This tawny cone-shaped head looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom, its straws sticking up like antennas. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Yeah, looks neat. Party Dragon Silk Robe. Drum. Become the dragon. Electrochemistry. Become an addict in a single bathing robe. In a strange bathing robe. It's a cool bathing robe. I would like to have this. This sleazy silk bathing robe in vibrant blues featuring a roaring dragon on the front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Nice, a joke about cultural appropriation. Love to see it. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep those in my pocket for now. Time to talk with Mr. Zisenzat over here.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casuals removes his cufflinks.
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé.
Ooh.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
What is this guy doing here if it's so important?
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about the finer things.
Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. Showing the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from. Show him the Sumerian head. We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind this black Sumerian hat. Look, conceptualization asked, I have to ask back. Okay, the ropes are very interesting. I want to ask about the ropes.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
Forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Wait to call. Oh, is he part of the faction that wants the strike to be over? Yeah, I think it's like a coalition versus union thing. And then, of course, there's the... what's their name? The Wild Pines, right?
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Oh, I think he's talking about the status quo.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Oh.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stabilité works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure. Give me one.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Thank him. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches. Turn to Kim. So we're actually working for the moral intern. That doesn't seem so bad. So basically what you're saying is we're bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to the Sunday friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
But what is a normal, stable world? Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Thank you for the non-answer, Kim.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods. But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal, or stable, in that matter.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by the Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one. Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Huh. Am I a moralist? I don't know. I have no idea.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
I don't really do. Usually it's other people who do me. I mean, what? Who said that? Wow, that was so weird. Must have been the wind.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I don't really quite get this moralism thing, but I do feel like he talks about how it is all about like being realistic, like compromise and stuff. But I'm a bit of an idealist, personally. Like I don't believe in letting things be the way they are because they've always been like this and change takes time and we just gotta suck it up until one day things are better. Like, no, we can be better today. So maybe I'm not a moralist, if that's what the game is describing those as. Can you tell me about Sur la Cliff?
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol's Sur-la-Cliff's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sir Leclerc's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Orange.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur la Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
I was under the impression that moralism is about picking the best possible option achievable right now for everyone involved. That's the aspect of compromise. Well, that does sound a lot better than what I was picking up. But I don't know. Like, the definition of realistic is up for debate. Some people believe that idealism isn't inherently unrealistic. Some people believe that it is realistic to be idealistic and stuff. So those aren't necessarily opposing concepts. But I don't think that the moralism in this game is described as very idealistic. So not sure. Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur la Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur la Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Orange?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
So, you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Turn to the lieutenant. This is just the break we've been looking for. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villageronum? Okay, let's get let's get Kim's take on this.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window, who smiles and spreads his hands. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Nuts to you. Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge? Like, let's say, 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Wait, what? Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Wait, so they threatened to kill the guy, then they hanged him silent. Wait, oh no, right, this is part of the cover-up. They wanted everybody to think that the guy was alive when they lynched him. But we know better than anyone that he got shot. At least now we know that it didn't happen in the courtyard. Like getting shot. He got shot somewhere else, and then they dragged his body to the backyard to hang him. Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So, let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for.
Ah, fudge.
I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Oh, this guy was useless. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kendra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
What the fuck is a kilometer? I love kilometers. Especially when there's 0 of them. Continue.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Nice.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words coming out of my mouth, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the APIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you just say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
He chuckles gently. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what is his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I've had someone else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Thanks, that's all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why not?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around this apartment. Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Nothing else to...
Was there anything else? Of course. I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Okay, nothing else to explore, I think. In a wider sense, this is actually my apartment. And yours. Ah, yes, our apartment. Communism. No, I guess that's all I can get from this guy. That was pointless. Unsatisfyingly pointless, even.
Yes?
Okay, let's look at the map. Do I have anything else that's time related? And the number of the victim's armor. I guess I can go call the cart. Okay, this guy still isn't here. It's just me, or is there smoke in this room? No, okay, I was just imagining it. Nothing over here. It's surprisingly bright outside here. Okay, you know what? Let's talk to Joyce about the guy we just met.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
No, I cannot tell her about him. That's odd. Oh well. Oh. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct
Tap the
57.
radio.
How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez Broadwalk.
One moment.
You hear her shuffling through some
Can
papers.
you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he fell through a hole in the Broadwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems it has been an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an all-leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay, fair enough. That I probably should have thought about that.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
You see a set.
Okay, quick save. Okay, I'm curious about something. I want to see if my colleagues are still here. It doesn't look like they are. Interesting, very interesting.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
That's it for now. Okay, nothing to do here. Dead body on the Broadwalk. Okay, well, it's 22. It's 10 p.m. Okay, maybe I should call it a day, but I think Kim will just tell me if it's time to hit the hay. So let's go explore just a little bit more. Entering a church at almost midnight, that's fine, isn't it? It's totally chill. Quick save. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be running in this place. I forgot.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crap men.
She barely looks up, now tinkering with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAM prefix processing unit.
A RAM prefect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is the processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything. Not really. You know a little. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1? Is it a good one?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Oh, interesting. What are you doing with the radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your room prefect radio computer made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards, so I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reims prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see Ream prefects in every police department, for example.
But did you get your hands on one?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one.
I'm home. In your home. Joke's on you, I don't live in a home. Let me in. Nah, there's nowhere to let you in. I live in the void. At the edge of time, at the edge of space and land.
Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a ripoff. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about these bowls of what? How do you pronounce it again? Bowl? Bowl? Yeah, bowl. What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my Reim Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Wow, that was fucking edgy. 3 edgy 5 me. What? Don't judge me. Wow, can't have shit in Avalon, huh? Bruh.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
She dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbors.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to stand her ground. What kind of research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
A 2mm hole in the world. Okay.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A 2mm hole? It is what she said. So the youth. I mean, unless yours can absorb information from the air, like a black hole, then I guess. Okay, a hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh, come on, logic. Don't fail me now. Hold on a moment. Doesn't mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? Can't even understand what you're talking about. Something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it? I don't know, I'm not here for more science. I just want to solve a murder case so I can go home.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
Encyclopedia, thank you. I don't know, she's schizo, give her a Detroit Police Department special. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Also, careful with your leisurely use of the word schizo. I know that it's a joke for most people, but let's just stay on the safe side and not use it so casually.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at the circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success. Thank you, Dan Clancy, very cool. Whatever.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think he might somehow be responsible?
No, I don't.
Nope. Another ad break. Just gonna assume that everybody watching has ad block. Yeah, 1 more hour left anyway.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about canoitic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
What are you, 40? It's future dance music. Same here, it just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. How do you feel about a club for anointing dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Oh, I know that. But why don't I have an option to tell her that, yes, I know that? What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Maybe some community space to help with the elderly? I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anointing dance music. They said it's their dream. Why don't I have the option to tell her, yes, I know they wanted to make a drug den? Okay, it's maybe a glitch, or maybe the devs just didn't think to do the conditional.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
We know it,
Good
though.
luck. I'm not coming in there.
Sometime when you're bigger, you should come back to this game and have Chad be the ones to make the choices for you and see how that goes. Yeah, it would be interesting to do that. The Twitch integration is really fascinating. But yeah, for now I am too small for that. Okay. And a quick save. I am not speaking those numbers. I am not doing that. Yeah, welcome back, Otaku. Glad to see ya.
Yes, what is it? The Swallow, you mean? What about it? Great, thanks.
That's odd. I figured I'd at least get a quest from her or something. I guess we're leaving. Going to talk to the club peeps. Club dudes, club lads. Why can't I? Oh, there we go. I just got stuck a little. Say the numbers. 6-7. 6-7. Oh my lord, I fell asleep. Oh, you fell asleep? No. That's alright. I fell asleep while watching. You know what? I'll take that as a compliment. Do it for the memes. The memes.
Hello again. Oh,
She's less prone to blurt it out.
go ahead.
I'd like to ask more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about. Of course I
To the cops.
don't know what makes you think.
Nothing to do with her. What happened? I'm still awake. What's going on? Not much. Wait, were you here when we were talking to the crab man? Can't remember now. Yeah, we met the crab man and a crazy scientist woman living at the church. The crab man, yeah. Oh, I guess you didn't see him. Oh man, he was funny. He was like acting like a cryptid, walking on the rafters, speaking weird stuff. I fell asleep 2 hours ago. I thought that was longer ago. Huh. Oh well. Maybe we'll see him again later, who knows. Hello.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
I'm sick again, that's why I fell asleep. I have the immunity of a Victorian child. Aww. Okay, that does sound pretty bad. Make yourself some tea. That always helps me out. Also get some medicine. That is also important. Then you gotta sit in bed and get comfy. Tea sounds nice. Yeah, here's the fucking tea. If I can stand. Then ask somebody to make it for you. Okay. He seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You were right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs, it's terrifying. Yeah, he seemed chill, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. The guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. Nah, just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Baby, don't hurt me no more. Oh, I fell asleep when Kim was talking about the church walls. Like when he talked about the woman drawing. Oh man, then you fell asleep right before we met the crab man. That's a shame. I would go back to talk to him, but he kinda disappeared back into the rafters. So yeah.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course he's a problem, he's a crab man. He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb around up there, and you guys will never catch him. Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice friendly hyper time?
He's going to have to live with the crab man. Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
What for?
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Sona, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the annoying dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I could go for another try, bring down the hammer of the law. Now let's find something amicable for both sides.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
Back from lunch. Back to hardcore. Hardcore to the core. To the bone. To the core. Hard bone. Hardcore.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
Yes. Hey, Rand. Welcome back. Glad to see ya. What did we do since last time? All right, we met the old hag that is studying like the spatial anomaly in the church, and we also went back to the hotel to talk to a guy in the apartment that apparently saw the lynching, but he was utterly useless. So yeah.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
I would make a long medieval type speech, but I'm too sick. I'll just watch. Ah, well, yeah, save that energy for recovering. It's fine.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. She really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse throwing her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
He smiles wide, like a replica of his friend with the large head. That's all for now.
Goodbye, officer.
The large-headed youth has closed his eyes, lost in the music. Sensing you, he opens them.
Good morning! Yeah! Pump it up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
He shouts, apparently unaware of the time of day. Ah, yeah, he's got nothing new to say. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, duo. Always free to cozy on up in here. Okay, what are we going to do now? Guess we can give talking to her another try. Can we quick save? Take me to Snurch. Hey, you gotta remember, no running in the church.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
She replied, her expression unchanged. Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got your message.
Good.
Suggestion medium. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. Research not going well. Suggestion? Oh gosh, it's gonna suck. Right, I'll let you work in peace. Okay, let's try. Women. Okay. Okay, single blue naval coat gives me suggestion. Oh yeah, this gives me loads of suggestion apparently. Hey, Captain! Okay, taking off the ledger apparently helps me with suggestion. Okay, what else do I have? Authority, don't need that. Spirit, conceptualization, minus suggestion, nope. Drama, logic, composure, interfacing, empathy, shivers, perception, visual calculus. Because do I have nothing that gives me suggestion? And vampire. Oh, the shirt takes away my suggestion. Okay. Gloves give me interfacing. Jeans are fine. Shoes are fine. Okay. Signal blue naval code. Psyche base. Bonus from thoughts. And where is my thought again? The one with the finger pistols. Yeah, finger pistols. Empty hand slot give +1 suggestion. Safety always off. You feel the tapestry of sound. It doth irritate your heart, albeit it not in an unpleasant way. 'Tis a strange tempo, and yet under its odd moonlight, thou dost find thine hope, for peace, for reconciliation, for a unison of people who seemed impossible to unite. There is poetry in such acts. Is it not the word, after all, to love one another, to form a together? Nice stuff. Good shit. Something about this game that just brings out the poet in everyone, huh? Okay, so I have suggestion thanks to the empty hand slots. Wait, it does give suggestion, right? Finger pistols, yeah, +1 suggestion. Here it is, bonus from items, psyche base. One of my thoughts gives me a minus. That's unfortunate, but oh well. There's gonna be a tough roll.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, I actually raised it to 42%. That's not bad.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine. Wait, all of this is because of a game. A radio game. That she lost in this 2 millimeter large hole in reality. Man, that must suck.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Today I learned a site's basement is not part of the very same site. I mean, I think it's more about the device and stuff. Like, it's an off-site copy, not because it's not on-site, but because it isn't connected to the system. I think that's what makes it off-site. But it does seem like a technicality at the same time. Like, the entire point of an off-site copy is that it is nowhere near the original site. So she does seem to be implying that it wouldn't have made a difference. Somehow, it got lost. She still won't give us the details, but my theory is that they were developing this radio game or whatever, and during a data transfer, it crashed against this hole in reality and got lost. And, how the backup got lost along with it, I'm not entirely sure, but it seems to be like the concept of the game was lost rather than just some plain old data. We'll see what it says next. Oh, I forgot to ask the other day, what is the Morb hat about? Because, well, Podwayne is about anime vampires, and what is Morbius about? Vampires as well. Well, at least apparently from what I gather, the lore of Morbius is that he's a vampire. So I figured it'd be funny to just put on a Morbin time hat. I also had a glass of red wine, but I removed it for this stream. But it was there yesterday, so I figured, like, might as well make the vampire theme complete. Funny to think about this game being about a murder. Well, just because there's like extra plain old concepts of the fabrics of reality doesn't mean that people can't die and that there can't be people trying to figure out why those people died. You said Morbius was bad. I'll watch it. I'll suffer with my friends. No, that's the thing. Watching it with friends is a genuinely funny experience. And here's something fun you can do. Tell them that there's a scene where he says it's Morbid time. And pretty much any scene, you just say like, oh, he's about to say it. He's about to say the thing. He's about to say it. And just keep doing that. Just keep doing that. It's gonna be so funny. I'm getting cringed already. That's less saying and more declaring a fact of life. It's a so bad it's good scenario, isn't it? Yeah. The best part about Morbius is how easy it is to make fun of the movie. It's just... It's hilarious how bad it is. It's lovely. And yeah, the whole it's Morbid time thing, it's like one of my favorite memes of the year. It's gaslighting at its finest. Okay, back to this. By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Oh. Were they? So, oh my gosh, the haunting that the bookstore lady was so worried about, that's just another spatial anomaly. Fascinating. It is, okay. I'm not a movie guy, so yeah. Fortress? Was there a team? Yeah, I think there were two of them. Yeah, it's a classic. Okay, wait. Bookstore lady? You mean Plain Sets?
That's her name, I believe.
And where exactly is this offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Why can't you go get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
I'm assuming her co-worker disappeared due to the whole in reality incident. No. There's no missing co-worker or anything from what I can tell. She's just missing the data. That's a bit biased, don't you think? Yeah, people in Martinez don't really like to get with the times. Don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Seminine magic. So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offsite copy. Alright?
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks to be like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Ooh. Oh, I think there are some doors I can use this baby on. That would be vexating, yes, poor woman. Kvalsund multi-tool. Gordon Freeman approved.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Aww. The way he said it, Kvalsund.
The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Slay. Okay, right, I'll let you work in peace now.
Hey. Psst.
Look around.
Psst. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
What? Oh, there's word on the... Wait, again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Rhetoric, what the fuck? Rhetoric, are you a communist? It's like I never knew you at all. Can't argue with that. Yes, we should all stop building love. Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. You should all stop building love. How do you build love? So if you're building love, I don't think you're doing it right.
This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised.
I didn't promise shit.
Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true?
If communism is so good, why isn't there a communism too? Rhetoric barreled through a locked door. Well, actually, it's been in development since the 1980s. It's just that it's been in development hell. But we can bring it back on track. How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Look, I said about one of those things. I think at one point I said eat the rich. And that's not because of any political views. I just don't like rich people. At least the asshole kind of rich people, you know? The guys that don't do shit with their money. Like, bro, if I was rich, I would buy a piece of video games that have been dead for decades and bring them back. That's what I would do with my money if I was rich. Okay, but can we resurrect Marx? Or at least Lenin? No shit, though, fucker can stay carked. Oh, you mean... Oh, you didn't... Okay, yeah. Yes, I figured that's who you meant. Typo. No, it's fine. That guy doesn't deserve getting his name spelled correctly anyway. Oh, right, that sounds like me. No, it doesn't. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I'm glad Rhetoric is being an absolute weirdo about this. Makes it very clear that, yes, this is the wrong choice. Wait, first, what's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Sounds about right. I don't do failure. Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Man, Star Wars Episode 10 looking kinda funky, not gonna lie. Which our skills were once part of us, weren't they, before the incident? So we had communism, hypercapitalism, and more. What kind of a chaotic mess were we? Yeah, this is funny. We were a lot of things. Yeah, we had communist thoughts, we had supranationalist thoughts, we had feminist thoughts, we had racist thoughts, we had Misogynistic thoughts? We were everything. We were the whole book, buddy.
Now get to work, comrade.
Oh, he said the word. He called me Conrad. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Nope. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this.
Kill logic?
Let not failure ensnare you any further, beautiful pixie girl. Be an acrobat, a prancing fairy queen.
I like how rhetoric actually invited the other voices to voice their opinions. I like that. Communism episode 7. Wait, yeah, Communism episode 7. The Communist Awakens. Communism episode 7B. The communism needs 5 more minutes.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Great, I just saved the world. I got something. Alright, I wanted to check out the multi-tool. Walsund KR+2 multi-tool. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. This is an advanced pry bar, a pry bar +2 if you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Lovely. Oh my gosh, that's not a multi-tool, that's a freaking... Oh, that is so cool. That's like the freaking... what's it called? In Guilty Gear, Saul Bad Guy has something. He called it the backyard dog or something? Like a huge blunt sword. Oh, it's so cool. Oh man. I feel like I'm playing The Surge all of a sudden. Okay, gonna put my regular outfits back on. What else did I have? Alright, the glasses. Yeah, I'm gonna get these. These nuts. We had D&D thoughts too, how wonderful. Yeah! I mean, who doesn't get D&D thoughts when they look at this baby? Like, oh gosh, it looks so cool! So cool. Unfathomably cool. And in the other hand, I just hold the ledger of failure and hatred. Okay, wait, can I inspect it? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, well. People of no culture, that is who. Oh, that looks so cool. Ah! Okay, let's get out of the church. Take me to church. Oh wow, it's dark. It's dark as balls. Yeah, let's call it an in-game day, where the fisherman shacks, not stacks, stonks. Okay, save for the day. Okay, is there anything else we need to do today? I don't think so.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. Multi-tool added. New title. Menace to Society. Well, joke's on you. I've had that title since before I got the multi-tool. It's just that we made it official only now.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your
Electrochemistry.
The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
I can give it another try. Okay, you know what? Let's try. But first I need to boost my electrochemistry. These gloves, pain threshold, direct modes of taxation. These pants. I think I had something else that gives me electrochemistry. Shivers, perception, visual calculus. Ooh, this. Oh my gosh, this looks funny. Disco Elysium, like a dragon. Okay, do I have something that gives me minus? Oh, I have a thought that gives me minus. It'll be fine. Wait, what? How does it look like if I... Oh gosh! Oh, this looks hilarious. Oh, this looks even worse. Okay, I'm gonna stick with this for now. I don't need to see those. Okay, let's give it a try.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
8%?
Fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Oh my gosh, that did not boost my chances at all. The clothes in this game are brilliant. Yeah, they're funny. Okay, you know what? I have a point, right? Electrochemistry. Fuck it, I'll give it a point. If it doesn't work out, I'll just reload the save and let it be. Wait. Oh, I'm waiting. I am waiting indeed. Yeah, I just want to try this to get rid of the expression. Boosting the general stat boosts the skill too. I can't boost the general stat. These are set in stone, unfortunately. Like, you select them at the start of the game and that's it. So yeah, see, there's no option to level this up. If I want to like level something up beyond the ceiling, I would have to get a thought that increases the leveling cap. This little plus by it does nothing. Where? Oh, this one? No, I'm clicking it and no, it doesn't do. I think the plus implies like it's this number gets added to any of the skill checks I make in this category. Like, that's the implication. But yeah, I'm clicking, I'm trying to do anything, and nope, there's no option to do that. Okay, electrochemistry. Patung. 17%. Phew. Okay, let's give it a try. What's the worst that can happen?
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
You know, I do wonder, how many tries would it take?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see
8%.
Still not happening.
It's just an experiment. Just an experiment. This is totally not safe scupping. This is not doing something I shouldn't be doing. Totally. There's a little... Oh yeah, I already read that.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happening.
8% out of 100. That means that about above 10.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Yeah, no.
You
How?
see your reflection in it. The expression.
If it was 10%, that would mean like every 1 in a 10 times I could do it. So 8% is a little less than that. Like 0 point something in a 10. Like I play gacha games. This is nothing for me.
You see, you're still not happy.
I am curious though. Curiosity killed the cat, as they say.
No mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
How many tries was that? 5, 6?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You still not.
One day. If I don't count, it's gonna be fine. I just have to not count.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Okay, let's try. I remember doing this on a 3% check and it took like 3 hours.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Okay, let's try.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Okay, let's try. Totally. This is the last one. Last try.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Okay, this time for real. Let's try. Let's try. Come on, baby, come on. 8%. I've done more with less.
Still not happy.
Okay, let's try, baby. The last one was a fluke. This one's gonna be it. I can feel it. Lads. I can feel it.
Mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Okay, one more try. I can feel it in my bones. I know this is the one. I can feel it in my tail. I can feel it in my ears. Look at how my ears are twitching. This is the one.
Mirror hangs on the wall. You see, still not happy.
Okay, this is the one. This is gonna be the one. I am sure of it. Like I've never been wrong in my life. Not even once. Have I ever been wrong?
Hangs on the wall. You see your reflection. Still not happy. An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Oh my gosh, okay, this is even worse than playing a gacha. Holy shit. I didn't have this much trouble pulling characters.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happy.
Oh man, I have such poor impulse control.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not happening.
It's becoming 90% of gamblers stop right before they get hit big. I know, right? But I'm not a gambler. I'm not gambling. Who says I'm gambling? Who says I'm doing something wrong? Not me.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. Still not.
Okay. This time I'm serious. This is the last freaking try. Last one.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Come on, 17%. Come on.
Expression. Still not happening.
Oh well. It gave it my best. Time to take these clothes off. Okay. Gloves. What else was I wearing? These. RCM patrol cloak. And yeah, that was about it.
On the table,
What's the chance now that I took the clothes off?
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
3%. Holy. Okay. Let's take a nap.
The bed is comforting.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
The heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Oh yeah, this is the first time I've slept in this house. You've got a bed that doesn't feel like shit for once.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
The colors, the voices, the rain, the snow. I don't want to, it's beautiful. The endless visions erase them. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Oh, it's actually referencing what I'm doing. It knows me.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right. I am an agent of the world. But what if I want to be the agent of nothing?
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Interesting how the head tracks my mouse even when he's in an animation. Okay. Okay, it's 7:30. I went to sleep at around 12 a.m. That means I should have gotten like 7 hours of sleep, not only 3, not just 3. Oh well. Let's do a proper save. And let's go out and see how Kimster is doing. Kimstar. There you are, buddy.
Yes?
Good morning, detective. Hey, there's nothing else left to do. I mean, say. Okay, quick save. Soliram, Soliram, Ram, Ram, Soliram. Soliram, Soliram, Ram, Ram, Soliram, Soliram. Okay, well, we reached the 4-hour mark. We made a quick save. Let's check the journal. We know what we want to do next stream. And yeah, Man, I almost don't want to stop streaming, but I do have other stuff to do, so yeah, I probably should end it for the day. Okay, let's pause and let me check who's streaming right now. If there's anybody we can raid. Nope. Where's my dashboard? Yeah, it is. Oh my gosh, Shanna is still streaming? Oh god. Of course she is, why wouldn't she? Alright, our raid, Shanna. Okay, raid created. Okay, feel free to join the raid or not. It's totally up to y'all. No obligation, no things attached. Lurkers, watchers, non-watchers, everybody, y'all. It has been super great to have y'all here. We'll be streaming more Disco Elysium tomorrow, if I don't get any more funky ideas. And yeah, for anybody new here, don't forget to check out the Discord channel, link to which is in the description. And if you're interested in past streams, I have a VOD channel, a YouTube VOD channel, you can also find in the description. And yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to say for the outro. Keep forgetting what else to say. I gotta do it all from memory. But yeah, bye bye, Rand. I'll see ya next day. And use the mill. Right? Signing off. Bye bye.